Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number, guess what pill it is? 999! 999! Just one away from 1,000 pills. Holy shit, a party like it's 999. Alright. Are you all here to light my fire? Come on, baby, light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go gadget. Fire. Alright. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 999 pills, 999 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people. The people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she eat now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber! Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college drive-I spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand. With Lady Liberty, you will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Music's kind of loud. Hello, Diane. I am on early tonight. Michelle, hello. Let's turn down the music a little. All right, we're pill 999. I can't believe it. We've done this 999 times now. That's a lot of times. Jeanette, hello. Riri, haven't seen Riri forever. Gotta get some supporter shout outs. Jeanette Atrell. I don't know, I have an appointment with my therapist tomorrow. I think there's gonna be I don't know, we'll see. I think there'll be a chance that tomorrow's show will be delayed. But we'll see. I've been really low, and so the therapist and I think I concur. I think I need to take some time for myself and yeah, we'll see. All right. I haven't been in much of a party mood, I guess. Dang up. What? Dang up, that's not even a phrase. Dang it to heck. No, I think when I went to the appointment on Thursday, she almost had me go into the hospital that day. I've just been a wreck. And so we rescheduled an appointment on Monday. So, and I don't know, unless something dramatically changes, I think that the plan is for me to go to the hospital. So, yeah. I don't know how many days that'll be, though. I've not been well. Alright, let's raise the floor. Whoa. Son of a bitch. The floor broke. I've been in the hospital, in the psych hospital before. It won't be the first time. I'm a little nervous, a little embarrassed about it. But, wonder what my family will think, and I don't know. Wonder what you guys will think. You guys are my family. Yes, I don't know. I should have just done a short show. I almost did a short show again tonight, but it's pill $9.99. I'm ruining it anyway. Just blah, blah, blah. Thanks, Adam. Thanks, Jeanette. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Marcy. Thanks, Diane. Thanks, Daniel. It's been years since I was in the hospital. It's been, my last time was, when was it? It was right before my birthday, and I think it was January of 2017, was it? And I was pretty distraught during one of my shows, and somebody called, and the police came. Thank you, Diane. Hey, Jory, good luck on your job interview, too.
Party like it's $9.99.
But this will be a different hospital than I've ever been to, I think. A different insurance now. In light? What do you mean in light? It's dark outside right now still. I hope so, Jory. I love you too, Joel. Rawr. Oh, I'm alright, Alicia. Disco Jesus will save us. Right back at you, Kevin. Hey, Mama G. It's jolly good, right? The hat? No, I'm not going to tell them I'm going to the hospital. They're going to think I'm just going off to do something else. Maybe to visit one of you guys or something. Something to do with the show or something. Oh, thank you, Jessica Turner. It feels like I've seen you be more than just only 2 shows. Mine's made out of Jolly Good orange soda cans. It's literally Jolly Good. Hey, Renee and Mitch. How are you two? Well, welcome back, Jessica. Alright, it's time to break it down. Kelly's back. I thought you left us. We made it to 1,000. We're gonna make it to 1,000, but I don't know. Till 1,000 is likely to be delayed, though. Hey, Jennifer Dowell, Jessica Balsan, hello. DJ X Brown, how are you? The ceiling. We're at pill $9.99.
Party like it's $9.99.
Like I said before, though, I think pill 1,000 is going to be delayed. I don't know how long. When I had my appointment on Thursday, I was doing really rough shape with my therapist, and she almost had me go in the hospital right then. But I talked her into telling her I'd be okay. I don't know. I think she's a little worried though what's going to happen after pill 1,000 too, and I just haven't been feeling real. I don't know. I've talked about it before, but like, I've talked about it before. I love you too, John Joseph Brandt. Thank you, Diane.
Party like it's $9.99. Party like it's $9.99.
Let's see. I like my therapist a lot. She's pretty new, but I don't know. She really gets it. No, there's no cure for HIV. You have to keep taking it until you either die or for some reason you can't take the medication because of you don't have access to it or something. But then the virus comes back as soon as you stop taking the medication. The virus starts to come back.
Party like it's $9.99.
I don't know. I have a lot of dark thoughts that I don't verbalize in the show because they don't think it's helpful. But I have suicidal ideation pretty much every day, and I've made morbid jokes in the past, like how this show is like the longest suicide note in history. Things like, and I don't want to commit suicide. I don't. But people do things out of, and when they're really desperate, they do things. When I was, I'm still a nurse. When I was working, I worked for 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric unit, and I'd see the same patients. They'd come back over and over again, and not very many of them killed themselves, but some did, right? And I always wondered, like, because suicide's rare. It's really rare. Like, did those people that actually did it, they always know they were going to do it? Or did they, like, think like I did? They think they probably could never do it, but just really want things, the pain to stop. But I'm doing what I need to take care of myself. Like I'm not sitting on the thoughts alone. I'm not keeping them to myself. I'm reaching out for help. Got the feedback developing here.
Party like it's $9.99.
And part of the reason the therapist thought we could make it to, there's a few protective factors, but part of the reason she thought we could wait till Monday for the admission is it isn't pill 1000 yet. So she just, because also, like, 1000 isn't just, it's also my wife is like, just kind of put a cap on the show. And I don't know how firm that cap is, or like, but she's tired of the show taking up our kitchen space. And so, I don't know, there's just so losing the set and losing the show would feel like losing a limb. I don't know, and it sounds stupid, right? Like, this thing is, but it's important to me. It is stupid, and it's also important to me. And then just this whole thing with not getting my disability denied. I just feel like,
Party like it's $9.99.
I don't know, it's just like, whatever. I feel like with the disability being denied and then my show, like, the set being taken away, I just feel like I really am just like this unemployed loser that, like, I don't know. And even just talk like in such stigmatizing language, like again, like, where people are more than the money they make and more than the jobs that they have, and still, I used to be able to take care of myself a lot better than I do now, and I just am a wreck.
Party like it's $9.99.
I don't know.
Party like it's $9.99.
Oh, thank you. No, I made a commitment. I'd swallow the pill live every time I swallow it until I don't need to swallow it anymore. So the show will go on in some form as long as I've got pills to take and internet access to and a phone to film it. but just go back to like just like an older format of the show. Like, I don't know. I don't want to go backwards with the show. I don't know. Like, whatever.
Party like it's $9.99. Party like it's $9.99.
I'm sorry, Diane. Hey, John. I'm hoping assuming I do go into the hospital, I'm hoping that I can have a family meeting and maybe we can negotiate something with my wife, like to do the show on this set too. You know, I just like let the set stay up and use it like just for the weekends or something. I'm willing to compromise, but
Party like it's $9.99.
it just feels like I don't know what it feels like. It would lose so much if I did that DJ X Brown. It would lose so much. Oh my god.
Party like it's $9.99. Party like it's $9.99.
Yeah. Every pill lately has felt like one step closer to walking off the plank. I don't know, Lucina. I don't.
Party like it's $9.99. Party like it's $9.99.
No, I don't know what's gonna happen, Miss Charlotte. Right now, after tonight, I think there'll be a little break because I'm going into the hospital, and then after that, I don't know what's gonna happen. If I could do short shows during the week and just do this on the weekends, that would be okay with me. I just don't want to give it up altogether. I could do shorter shows during the week. But the set is part of what the show is. Like,
Party like it's $9.99.
dang it to heck.
It's $9.99.
Hey Jeff, I don't know what's going on. Thanks, Jessica.
Party like it's $9.99.
Thanks, Nischala. You still in Chicago, DJ X Brown?
Party like it's $9.99.
Yeah, I would love for you to visit, man. I'm gonna share the show. I'm gonna go to the video groups this time. Art and video on me, Facebook viral videos, craziest videos, art, design, abstract, illusion, painting, video, crazy videos, adult videos, videos, art, funny share, WTF videos, live video, amazing design art videos around the world, trendy videos, funny videos, and trolling live videos. Oh, thank you, Kelsey. I guess so. Thanks, Danny. You can come visit too, Diane. One of the taglines of the show is tune out, turn off, drop in. Tune out of the show, turn off your Facebook accessing device, and drop in. Make the social experiment real. Thanks, Joseph. Yep, we've done this 999 times before. It's nuts. It's nuts. Thank you, Ada. Hey, Hannah Faye. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Let's get Jeff Rosen a supporter shout out. No, I never said the last show. No. Jeff Rosen, thank you. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck, where's my trolley? Oh, thank you all. Thank you, Joel. Yeah, with yeah, my wife wants me to move the show into the basement. There's not really room in the basement right now, and partially that's because of her things. And I think, but if she really goes out of the way to like clear a space for me, it'll be harder. I don't know. But moving in the basement would like all the character of the show. It would lose all of its character. Lose all of its forced perspective, like all the things, all the bells and whistles would go. No, but I'm going to the hospital tomorrow, so it'll be the last show for a few days. I think I'm going to the hospital tomorrow anyway. I almost went in on Thursday, but I talked the therapist into letting me stay out until Monday. Should we reschedule an appointment? Yeah. I wish it was that easy, that Joseph. I don't know where to begin. And don't have the money nor the technical skills. So I'd have to build a full fireplace, put up drywall, get a new TV, shelving for where the camera would be up here, new shelving here. I don't know. I figure it costs probably between $3,000 and $5,000 and lots of skills that I don't have.
Thank you.
Well, you'll still see me swallow the pill. It's not a real fireplace anyway, it's just a TV, but I need to build the fireplace around it. Yeah, Jacqueline, I am.
Stop frozen, thank you.
I don't want to keep repeating it. I just said it a little bit ago. I don't know. Thanks, Tasha. We need some new words today. I was at my Steve. I was at my therapist on Thursday, and I was in pretty rough shape, and she thought I should go in the hospital that day, but then I was able to talk her into, because going into the hospital last Thursday would not have been, logistically it would have been really difficult. And she was worried what's going to happen after Pill 1000, because yeah, whatever. I just I've been feeling really hopeless, and so that was Thursday, and so she said that we could reschedule on Monday. I have an appointment at 9:30 on Monday, and I think with an eye towards hospitalization. Alright, so the first new word of the day is evil. I'm about right back where I was, Jacqueline. I feel like going back into the hospital. Evil. A stroke of evil. Some people will say it's evil to stroke your penis, but I beg to differ. Masturbation is healthy and good for you. Oh no. Thanks, Becky. No, it's not the worst place. It's a little embarrassing to have to go back and tell family and since stay number 4, we're at stay number 10 now. Alright. Go gadget. Mini fireplace. Joseph's in the mood to buy a couch, huh? Alright, alright. I have to put my auctioneer hat on. Put my other hat on. I haven't seen Jennifer McCool for a long time. Hey. All right, coming up next, we have lovely lot number 69. It comes in a beautiful shade of light red, and it's these gorgeous metal claw feet. And for the lonely troll, the lucky lonely troll that makes the winning bid, it opens up to reveal not one, not two, not three, not four, but count them five. 5 trolls, so the lonely troll will be lonely no longer. Dang it, dang it, dang it, the heck. Alright, but to top it all off, that's not the best part. It comes topped off with not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not even 7, not 8, not even 9. But count them 10. 10 cum stains. These crusty areas. Right here, dang it, dang it, dang it here. Alright, dang it to heck. Bidding starts at Tree Fitty. Do I have Tree Fitty, Tree Fitty, Tree Fitty? Dang it, dang it, dang it to heck. Tree Fitty, Tree Fitty, Tree Fitty. Wasn't that long ago. Alright, I cancel the bid. I cancel all the bids. I'm keeping the couch. Now it's time for a dab. So it almost kind of works out like serendipitously that I get hospitalized on pill 9 after pill 999. Puts like sort of this like builds up the excitement for pill 1000. I would be like, where is he? Where's pill 1000? We're waiting. Is it ever gonna come? Cutie pies? Good night, Jeanette. I gotta get you a supporter shout out. Yeah, super early show. Oh, I hate shouting out myself. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Jeff Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
You missed the auction. Andrew, you're late.
Jeff Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
Shout outs to Psychedelics. That sounds good to me.
Jeff Rosen, thank you.
I was thinking about calling Pill 1000 Bloom and Boomer Edition. That's some fireworks to go with it too. Everything you do to your iPhone makes it dial 911 now. Very funny, it's Carla. Oh, wait, is Jeanette still here? I was gonna give her a supporter shout out.
Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
Jeanette Atrill, thank you!
Jeanette Atrill, thank you.
So, like, old iPhones they had the home button. You press the home button, and the side power button. You hold them down to reset the phone. On the new iPhones, if you press and hold, there is no home button, but if you press and hold the two side buttons long enough, it'll call 911. And another new thing they added to the new iPhone, if you click it 5 times really fast, it'll dial 911. I'm the kind of person that just sits around and clicks their phone button for no reason. So I almost dialed, and it gives you like, so I was able to stop it. But one time I accidentally called 911, and I goes, because I had it set to not alarm if I dial 911, if I press and hold the two buttons down long enough. Because I figure if you were in an emergency, like let's say you want to call 911 in an emergency and you don't want the, let's say you're in a hostage situation, you can press and hold 911. You don't want it to go, So then I was trying to do the lock and hold my phone at the same time, and I pressed both buttons. Is there another way? There's like 3 different ways to call 911 on your phone.
Good night, April. Thank you.
Anybody could be in a hostage situation. I'm a paranoid person. Yes, that does work. We just did a dab, Nathan. Oh, you guys always make me laugh. Dang it to heck. Come on down, I'll share with you. Miko, you're always obsessed with Levi. I hope I never find out, Nathan. Levi can be the star, it's okay. When he's here, he gets to be the star. We each get our own show, usually, actually.
Good night, April. Thank you.
Levi's a guy I met through the show. He's a cool dude. He's come for a couple I Love Lucy editions. He's a man, but yes. Just one hit. That doesn't go very far. I feel like right around 3 hits is right about the sweet spot. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while for me. They did? I don't remember that one. Yeah, I think I feel like that's kind of overkill. I think the most I've ever done was like 13 or 19. I forget, somewhere in that range. But that's just a waste.
Thank you.
I've heard people say like somewhere between 3 and 5, like it just like you don't trip harder, you just trip longer. I don't know if that's true or not, but that sounds vaguely familiar. I have to go back and watch that one maybe. Kelsey Grammer, eh? Kelsey, if I ever have a hard time when I'm tripping, I just close my eyes and tell myself, you wanted to do this. You wanted to do this. And you're not gonna die. You're not gonna die. I just saw Forensics Files about this person. She had her case thrown out, and then she ended up plea bargaining to a lesser charge because she was accused of poisoning her husband with LSD. LSD intoxication, and that but then they had a bunch of a whole bunch of other experts come on and say that guy didn't know, the person who did the autopsy has no idea what they're talking about. Like, there's never been a recorded instance in medical research since the 60s of somebody dying from an LSD overdose. Dang it. No, Billy Honky, no, I'm not doing that. I tend to get more emotional on mushrooms, I think. They're like more like I always feel like mushrooms are like the deep spiritual experience of psychedelics, where acid is like this fun roller coaster, like ups and downs, but just like fun, like where mushrooms are this deep, meaningful, like death in the family kind of experience. Let's get Audrey Cohen a supporter shout out. Hello. but you know, as I done, you know, that was when I was younger. I first came up with it, and then as I've done more of each, I see that there's crossover. Everybody's different, right, Abby? Audrey Cohen, thank you!
Audrey Cohen, Audrey Cohen, thank you! Audrey Cohen, thank you! Audrey Cohen,
I don't think so, Joe. I think the party's going to be delayed. I have an appointment with my therapist, and I think there's a good chance that I'm going to go into the hospital for some mental health, to work on my mental health. Do you, Mr. Andre? I recognize your profile picture. I can get you a shout out, Jerry Thompson. When somebody's been here long enough, I feel like, of course they've had a shout out. It's only when people like make it clear that it's their first time here. Let's get you a shout out, Jerry Thompson. And there's also people now, the supporter badges, they actually pay for them now. But I still give them out free though, don't worry. Jerry Thompson, we love you!
Jerry Thompson, we love you! Jerry Thompson, Jerry Thompson, we love you!
Why did I do what, Joel? Hey, Hannah Faye. What's weird? Are you wondering what? Are you a first timer? Dang it, the heck. It is your first time. You're welcome, Jerry. Well, let's get Hannah a shout out then too. and then we'll explain to her what the show is about. Hannah Faye, we love you!
Anna Faye, we love you. Anna Faye, we love you.
You too, Audra. Alright, welcome Hannah Faye to Jason is a Social Scientist. Bimouth Daily, pill number 999. So you were wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 999 pills, 999 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now hell. I mean, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Nanu Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland. A helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. Ooh, with anticipation. Oh, you help me too, Jessica. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first, on the second coming, will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Hey, Angel, if I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Hey, Karen Novak. Hello. Oh, thank you, Joel. Everyone else had said nice things. Michelle Hillard Hargrove. Are you a new supporter? I gotta get you a supporter shout out. Michelle Hilliard Hargrove. Michelle Hilliard Hargrove, thank you!
Michelle Hilliard Hargrove, thank you! Michelle Hilliard Hargrove, thank you! Michelle.
Shoot, Donovan, what do you got?
Thank you!
That's not what I was expecting, Donovan. She's one of the candidates in the debates the other day, right? I don't have that much opinion about her, actually. Probably should be more attentive to the primary process, but I haven't been. Hey, Sue. More and more supporters. I'm okay, Sue. I saw it. Hi, Angel. Gotta get you a supporter shout out too. Thank you. Whoa. That's kind of some really harsh language there, Jessica. I think I'd like to ask people to remain respectful. I can't see what took place before that, but that's really uncalled for. hate guns, Donovan. I hate guns. I feel like the Constitution is really misread. It says they completely ignore the well-regulated militia part of right to bear arms. Everything's weird, Joel. Everything is weird. We'll probably do a double live when it happens. I don't know. Whoa. Oh yeah, Jessica, you're like using stigmatizing language and coming at me with okay. I see where you're at, Jessica. Never enough. It's never enough, Aja.
Michelle Hilliard Hargrove, thank you.
One person was just being exceptionally rude. Hey, Margarita. Maybe Facebook squashed it or something. No, it was the other Jessica. It's just being rude to me, and somebody was trying to defend me. I think there's going to be a delay for a Pill 1000. I'm pretty sure I'm going into the hospital tomorrow. Well, let's get you a shout out, Marguerite. You know what the show's about, though, I assume, if you've come back. You already heard the premise. Margarita Starch, we love you!
Margarita Starch, we love you! Margarita Starch, Margarita Starch, we love you! Margarita Starch, we love you!
I hope I got the starch right. Correct me if I'm wrong. I assume so. I don't know for how long though. I'll know more tomorrow. I have an appointment tomorrow at 9:30. I had an appointment last Thursday. On Thursday, and I was in rough shape at that appointment, and she was suggesting I go into the hospital, and I asked if it could wait till Monday. And so she made an appointment for me on Monday, and then I assume I'm going. I don't know 100% sure. Maybe things will change. No, it's not. I need to take care of myself. I do. Hey, Will Farrell Wilson. How are you doing, man? Good to see you, sir.
Margarita Starch, we love you!
I'll post about it tomorrow. I'll let you guys know for sure. Right back at you, Will. Good morning, Joe Jackson. Thanks, Melanie. I love you too, Julie. It wasn't you at all, Jessica. I won't say who it was. Just not gonna send. It's good to see you, Deirdre. How's your show going? You've been doing it for over a month now. She started taking her HIV medication live on Facebook too. She's been an advocate for a number of years, and she's a cool person. She's hung out here quite a bit, so I'm sure the social worker there, they won't have protocols like the hospital will. I'll be back. I'll be back. Shucks. The more people stand up and say, hey, I have HIV, the less stigma there'll be. Put a face on it. Put a face on the virus. What do I have there, Joel? I don't know, I think it's the right thing for me to go into the hospital. It worked out. You know, that Monday, it was like when she had an available appointment again, she was just worried about me hitting pill 1000 and what I might do, just because, I don't know, I've made really morbid jokes for a long time that this is the show is the longest suicide note in history. But I don't want to commit suicide. I don't want to do that to my kids. I don't want to do that to all of you. But I just feel really pushed up against the wall. I feel like this show is like my fantasy world or my crutch that I really, and I feel like it's been ripped out from underneath me. I don't know. And that, and also with having my disability denied, I don't know. I just feel like it's the biggest loser in the world. I don't know. I feel like I don't even have any more tears to cry about it, so it's whatever. Thanks, Deirdre. I gotta find my pills. Laura just picked up my new bottle from the pharmacy, and I only have 2 pills out of this bottle. And she picked up the bottle today. Because I always fill my prescription early, like a week early, and so now I have a full extra bottle that's. Causes me too much anxiety that I don't know, not right now, Deirdre. You're always welcome to come here and visit me in person. Gives me a lot of anxiety to have guests on the show, though. Mama G, maybe you never would have stopped, though, if, I feel like, the good chunk of people that probably would watch regardless, no matter how the format of the show changed, but I don't know, attracting new people and getting new people the message, anyway, it's something I've really worked hard at. I I don't know if I have to give it up, I have to. We'll see. I'm gonna. Hopefully, we can work out some sort of arrangement. I'm not inviting you, Donovan. Hey, Jared. I'm alright.
Margarita Stotts, we love you. Margarita Stotts, we love
A precious painting. Hey, Michelle. Right? Jeez. That was Deirdre asking. But did Deirdre ask too, or did I just mistake the two D's?
Margarita Stotts, we love you.
Yeah, I've been having a hard time, Jared. I'm just talking about that. I'm putting a.
Margarita Stotts, we love you.
I won't be able to stream. I'm going to go in the hospital tomorrow, I think, and so Pill 1000 will be delayed. You know, it's strange. I felt a little bit better even just talking. Like on Thursday, I was at the therapist, and she thought I should go into the hospital that day, and then we made the plan for me to come to an appointment on Monday and then go to the hospital. But just knowing that I was going to go into the hospital, I felt a little bit better. Hey, Sapphire. Thanks, Jared. I don't know. Maybe we can have a family meeting and arrange something. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. We start a new med and said I don't know. I want to be hopeful.
Margarita Stotts, we love you. Margarita Stotts, we love you. Margarita Stotts, we love you. Margarita Stotts, we love you.
Thanks, Jacqueline. Right back at you, Deirdre. Margarita Stotts, we love you. 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 Like what kind of things? I packed a bag of like clothes and stuff. I'll bring my phone, but I probably won't have access to it very much.
Margarita, stop. We love you. Margarita, stop. We love you.
Ow. Never had a root canal before done. I hope it goes smoothly. I'm sorry you're in pain. Yeah, I think she thinks the hospitalization's a good idea too.
Margarita, stop. We love you. Margarita, stop. We love you.
Thank you, Jeff. I think this will be my sixth hospitalization. My first one in 3 years or so, 3 or 4 years though. 3 years. Oh, thank you, everyone. I'm a little nervous.
Margarita, stop. We love you. Margarita, stop. We love you.
Is that bad, Jeff, huh? Can't they just put you out or something? Yeah, I'm trying to do the right thing, Jacqueline. Go to my appointments and I have a good therapist right now.
Margarita, stop. We love you.
I like my therapist. She doesn't dance around the issue either. She's like, because I speak cryptically, right? Not non-committally. But she just obviously that I'm distraught about the approach of Pill 1000 and know how distraught I am about the disability and then she was asking what because that same morning I had an appointment with the nurse practitioner that prescribes my meds, and then I went from that appointment immediately to my appointment with the social worker that does my therapy, and she's like, so what did the nurse practitioner think of your plan to kill yourself after kill 1,000. I said, I didn't say that. She's like, well, I'm from New York. I'm just blunt. I'm like, and I don't want to kill myself. I don't. I mean, I have chronic suicidal ideation. I do, and pretty distraught at this time period. But well, that's why I'm gonna take some time and get help. That's what we're doing. Hey, Julia Wisner. I had gaps in my treatment. Part of my depression makes it difficult to access care in general, and then also when after I lost my job initially, I didn't have insurance until I could get on my wife's insurance, and then I wasn't covered for her insurance for a while again, and I don't know. And then it was hard to find a provider. Yeah, I think that's what it is. People just don't want to be in pain, and they don't see any way of getting out of it. Like the hopelessness is an indicator of risk of suicide. Hey, April. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jared. No, it's awful. Well, I've got this appointment in the morning, Julia, and then I think I'm going to be going into the hospital. Let's see what happens from there. Suicide is tragic. It is. It's tragic. But, I try not to stigmatize it. It's gotta be okay to talk about. People have to feel safe to talk about it. And otherwise, they feel alone in it. It feels like I am a burden. It does. So it's really, suicide is so painful. It's hard not to get mad at people that commit suicide. My friend Eileen, she committed suicide. She used to watch the show, and she was on the show twice she was on the show. Some of the best hours of the show The ones that capture people that aren't here anymore.
Margarita Sarge, we love you. Margarita Sarge, we love you.
Thanks, Deirdre. That's one of the things, one of my favorite things that I had this therapist that on one of my partial hospitalizations, it's like an outpatient hospitalization where you go home to sleep at night and then are at like, it's basically like an office building, and you're there with like, I don't know, 10 other people, maybe 8 other people. It's like 6 hours of group therapy a day for 18 days, and Ellen was like this really amazing lead therapist there, like, and she was talking to the group and saying how, you know, all of us have walls that we put up, or the parts of ourselves that we keep that are just our own, that we don't let other people see. And then she like looked at me and she's like, unless you're Jason, of course, and that whose walls are completely transparent. And I took that as high praise. Group hugs. Right back at you, Julia. It's good to see you again. I've got so many awesome people here to support me. I'm a lucky dude.
Margarita Sarge, we love you.
Good night, Nipper. Oh, thank you, DJX Brown. Yeah, man, you have to come visit sometime. I don't know if this was, like, 1,000 was never really a goal of, it's just more of a milestone, I guess. Commitment was to take it until I don't need to take it anymore. didn't really have a goal. Like, if I have a goal for the show, it would be to build a bus. A big 40-foot long bus, a campaign-sized bus with the set built inside of it. And then tour the world in the bus, visiting everybody that I've met through the show. You live in the Pacific Northwest, Jennifer? I want to get my bus and visit you. No, that's my goal, but I feel like I need 100,000 followers to even... Then once I get 100,000 followers, I'll start a GoFundMe and ask everyone to help me crowdsource it. Because I figure it'll cost about $2 million for the bus. Yeah, stay strong, Will. Julie, have you seen the Tic Tac pills I used to do with the boys? There's a few of those. Alex and Jack are social scientists. Sorry, Rebecca. You were in the accident, right? Sorry. They'd swallow Tic Tacs. The boys would. That's awesome, Jacqueline. And you can tell other people, and they can tell other people. It's a ripple effect. You can tell your doctors and your nurses. Those are the people that really need to know. Hey, Eric Taylor. Let's get you a supporter shout out, man. That sounds really uncomfortable, Rebecca. Eric Taylor, thank you! Eric Taylor, thank you! Eric Taylor, thank you. Eric Taylor, thank you. Eric Taylor. Sorry guys, I'm back. What time is story time tonight? Let's see, we got us. Start singing at 1 o'clock. The story we're reading tonight. Sometime after midnight we can start reading. Thanks, April. I didn't get you a supporter shout out yet, did I? And then we're gonna read The Fiend tonight. That's a nasty one. We're almost out of short stories by him. Except for his boring horse stories. Let's get your supporter shout out. April Corso, thank you. April Corso, thank you. April Corso,
April Corso, thank you.
I'm right here, Ashley. Hello, hello. Good night, Michelle. Thanks for becoming a supporter. That's nice of you. I think that's the plan, I think. I have an appointment with a therapist. Like, she almost had me go in on Thursday, and I convinced her I'd be okay until tomorrow. I guess I won't know for sure until it happens, but I don't know. This is the best part of my day, I guess, Ashley. I think if you click on the show here, like on the screen, right back at you, Ashley. Oh yeah, I was going to show you how to become a supporter. I forgot what I was doing. I don't know, I thought it was like... Anyway, if you go to the page, you can do it there too. You click on Jason as a social scientist, and then at the top it'll say, let's see. I don't know. April Corso, thank you. You scroll. If you go scroll down to the badges, I don't know. It doesn't show me the same thing. Let's see. I can't believe I have 20 supporters now. That's pretty awesome. Nurse and purse rhymes. Wow. Hear you in all this pain and you think of supporting me. Thank you, Rebecca. It does entitle you to one free shout out per full-length pill. The short pills don't count, but every time there's a full-length pill, upon request, but in these early days when there's just a few, only 20, you know, there's not that many supporters, I try to get everyone. Well, like later when there's thousands of supporters, it'll be upon request. We'll give it to you early before even give it to you early. Rebecca Nelson, Walden Law. Thank you. Rebecca Nelson, Walden Law. Thank you. Rebecca Nelson, Walden Law. Thank you. Thank you. Supporter shout out right now. Angel, did I get you your supporter shout out already? I forget. I feel like I did, but then maybe I didn't. My memory's like Swiss cheese. I'm gonna have a fruit roll up. Oh, it's no rush. I didn't do it yet. I'll do it now. I'll blow your kisses too, though. Angel J. Morgan, thank you.
Angel J. Morgan, Angel J. Morgan, thank you. Angel J. Morgan, Angel J. Morgan, Angel J. Morgan, thank you.
Right back at you, Jessica.
Angel J. Morgan, thank you. 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 Angel J. Morgan, thank you.
It's about time to do a dab and read a story. Hey, Sarah Wild.
Angel J. Morgan, thank you.
Cher, you made it for story time. Oh, that'd be awesome, Tom. I'd love to go back to Colorado. Pretty vile story tonight, too. Dang it to heck. Welcome back, Niffer. Is the mushroom by the mature lady's head? I don't know. Thank you, Cher. Thank you. Story time. Okay. This is by Charles Bukowski. It's a selection from The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories. This story is called The Fiend. The Fiend. The Fiend by Charles Bukowski. Martin Blanchard had married twice, divorced twice, shacked up many times. Now he was 45, lived alone on the 4th floor of an apartment house, and had just lost his 27th job through absenteeism and disinterest. He was living on his unemployment checks. His desires were simple. He liked to get drunk as much as possible, alone, and he liked to sleep long hours and stay in his apartment, alone. Another odd thing about Martin Blanchard was that he was never lonely. The longer he could remain separated from the human race, the better he felt. The marriages, the shack jobs, the one-night stands, it made him feel that the sex act was not worth what the female demanded in return. Now he lived without the female, and masturbated frequently. His education ended in the first year of high school, and yet, when he listened to the radio, his closest contact with the world, he listened to symphony only. Mahler preferred. One morning, he awakened early for him, about 10:30 a.m., after a night of heavy drinking. He had slept in his undershirt, shorts, socks. He got out of a rather dirty bed, walked into the kitchen, and looked into the refrigerator. He was in luck. There were 2 bottles of port wine there, and it was not cheap wine. Martin went to the bathroom, shit, pissed, then walked back to the kitchen and opened the first bottle of port, poured a good fat glassful. Then he sat at the kitchen table, which gave him a good view of the street, looking north. It was summertime, hot and lazy. Down there was a small house in which 2 old people lived. They were on vacation. Though the house was small, it was preceded by this very long and large green lawn, well kept, all that green. It gave Martin Blanchard this strange feeling of peace. Since it was summertime, the children were not in school, and as Martin looked down at the long green lawn while drinking the good chilled port, he noticed this little girl and 2 boys playing some type of game. They seemed to be shooting at each other. Pow! Pow! Martin recognized the little girl. She lived in the court across the way with her mother and older sister. The male of the family had either left or died. The little girl, Martin had noted, was a very saucy type, always sticking her tongue out at people and saying nasty things. He had no idea what her age was, somewhere between 6 and 9. Vaguely, he had been watching her throughout the early summer. When Martin passed her on the sidewalk now and then, she always seemed frightened of him. He could never understand this. As he watched, he noticed that she was dressed in a kind of sailor's jacket, white, and over the jacket, hung in straps, was this very short red skirt. As she crawled along the grass, it pulled back what there was of that very short red skirt, and she had on the most interesting panties. Red, a bit paler than the skirt, and the panties had these little series of red ruffles. Martin stood up and had a drink and kept staring at those little panties as the girl crawled along. His cock got hard very fast. He didn't know what to do. He circled out of the kitchen, back into the front room. Then he found himself in the kitchen again, looking. Those panties. Those ruffles. Jesus Christ! Under the naked sun, he couldn't stand it. Martin poured another full glass of wine, drank it down at once, then looked again. Those panties showed more than ever. Jesus! He took his cock out of his shorts, spit into the palm of his right hand, and began rubbing his cock. God, it was beautiful. No grown woman had ever heightened him like that. His cock was harder than it ever had been, purple and ugly. Martin felt as if he were inside the very secret of life. He leaned against the screen, beating and moaning, looking down at that little ruffled ass. Then he came, all over the kitchen floor. Martin walked to the bathroom, got some toilet paper, cleaned up the floor, got the wad of greasy stuff, and flushed the cum away. Then he sat down, poured another wine. Thank God, he thought. That's over. It's out of my mind. I'm free again. Still looking north, he could see the Griffith Park Observatory, up there in the blue-purple Hollywood Hills. It was nice. He lived in a nice place. Nobody ever came to his door. His first wife had said he was simply neurotic, but not insane. Well, to hell with his first wife. With all wives. Now he paid the rent and people left him alone. He sipped gently at the wine. He watched as the little girl and the two boys kept playing at their game. He rolled a cigarette. Then he thought, well, I should at least eat a couple of boiled eggs. But he wasn't interested in food. Seldom was. Martin Blanchard watched out the window. They were still at it. The little girl crawled along the ground. Pow! Pow! What a dull game. Then his cock began to get hard again. Martin noticed that he had drunk one complete bottle of wine and had begun on another. The cock curved up like something beyond him. Little saucy, her tongue out. Little saucy, crawling on the grass. Martin was always worried when he got down to one bottle of wine, and he needed cigars. He liked to roll his cigarettes, but there was nothing like a good cigar. A good 2 for 27-cent cigar. He began to dress, looked at his face in the mirror. 4-day beard. It didn't matter. The only time he shaved was when he went down to get his unemployment check. So he put on some dirty clothing, opened the door, and went down the elevator. Once on the sidewalk, he began to walk toward the liquor store. As he did, he noticed the children had gotten the garage doors open and were inside, her and the two boys. Pow! Pow! Martin found himself walking down the driveway toward the garage. They were in there. He walked into the garage and swung the doors shut. It was dark in there. He was in there with them. The little girl screamed. Martin said, "Now shut up, and nobody'll get hurt. You make any noise and you'll get hurt, I promise you." "What you gonna do, mister?" Martin heard a boy's voice. "Shut up, goddammit! I told you to shut up!" He lit a match. There it was, a single electric bulb with a long string attached. Martin pulled the string. Just enough light. And, like in a dream, there was a small hook inside the garage doors. He hooked the doors shut. He looked around. "All right. You boys go stand over in the corner and you won't get hurt. Now go on, hurry up." Martin Blanchard pointed to the corner. The boys went over there. "What you gonna do, mister?" I told you to shut up! Little Saucy, with her sailor's blouse and her short red skirt and ruffled panties, was in another corner. Martin moved toward her. She ran left, then right. Each time he moved toward her, he got her further into the corner. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! You ugly old fart thing! You leave me alone! Shut up! If you scream, I'll kill you! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Martin finally caught her. She had a straight, ugly, uncombed hair and an almost vicious face for a little girl. He held her legs between his like a vice. Then he leaned down and put his big face against her small one, kissing and sucking at her mouth again and again as her fists beat against his face. His cock felt as large as his body. He kept kissing, seeing her skirt fall away, seeing those ruffled panties. He's kissing her! Look, he's kissing her! Martin heard one of the boys in the corner say. Yeah, said the other one. Martin's eyes looked into her eyes, and it was a communication between two hells, one hers, the other's his. He kissed, wildly out of mind, a hunger beyond the seas, a spider kissing the fly. With his hands he began to feel those ruffled panties. Oh, Jesus, save me, he thought. Nothing so beautiful. That red, pink, and more than that, the ugliness. A rosebud held tight against his total rot. He couldn't stop himself. Martin Blanchard got her panties off, but at the same time he couldn't seem to stop kissing that small mouth, and she was in a faint. It stopped hitting his face. But the different lengths of their bodies made it difficult, very awkward, and being impassioned, he couldn't think. His cock was out, large, purple, ugly, like some stinking insanity run away with itself, and no place to go. And all the time, under the small light bulb, Martin heard the boy's voice saying, Look, he's got that big thing, and he's going to stick that big thing into her slit. I hear that's how people have babies. Are they going to have a baby right here? I guess so. The boys moved in close, watching them. Martin kept kissing that face while trying to get the head of it in. It just didn't work. He couldn't think. He was just hot. Then he saw an old straight-back chair, one rung missing in the back. He carried her over the chair, still kissing, thinking all the time of the ugly strands of her hair, that mouth up against his. This was it. Martin got to the chair, sat down, still kissing that small mouth and small head again and again. Then he worked her legs apart. How old was she? Would it work? Boys were very close now, watching. He's got the front part in. Yeah, look. Are they going to have a baby? I don't know. Now look. He's got it almost halfway in. A snake. Yeah, a snake. Look. He's moving it back and forth. Yeah, it's going deeper in. It's all the way in. It's in her body now. It's in her body now, Martin thought. Jesus, my cock must be half the length of her body. Bent over her in the chair at the same time, kissing and ripping. He didn't care. He would have just as soon ripped her head off. Then he came. They hung together on that chair under the electric light bulb. They hung. Then Martin placed her body upon that garage floor, unhooked the doors, walked out, went back to his place, pushed the elevator button, got off at his floor, got to the refrigerator, got a bottle, poured a glass of port, sat down and waited, watched. Soon there were people everywhere, 20, 25, 30 people, outside the garage, inside the garage. Then an ambulance ran up the driveway. Martin watched as they carried her out on a stretcher. Then the ambulance was gone. Just more people. He drank the wine, poured another. Maybe they don't know who I am, he thought. I seldom leave this place. It wasn't somehow so. He hadn't locked the door. 2 cops came in. Big boys, rather handsome. He almost liked them. Okay, shit! One of them ripped him a good one across the face. As Martin stood up to hold his hands out for the handcuffs, the other one took his billy club and ripped him full in the belly. Martin fell to the floor. He couldn't breathe or move. They got him up. The other one hit him in the face again. There were people everywhere. They didn't take him down the elevator. They walked him, pushed him down the steps. Faces out of doors, faces on the street. In the squad, it was very strange. There were 2 cops up front, 2 cops in the back seat with him. Martin was being given very special treatment. "I could kill a son of a bitch like you," one of the cops in the rear said to him. "I could kill a son of a bitch like you without even trying." Martin began to cry without a sound, the ticks of tears running down like wild things. "I've got a 5-year-old daughter," said one of the cops in the back. "I could kill you without even thinking about it." "I couldn't help it," said Martin. "I tell you, so help me Christ, I couldn't help." The cop started beating Martin across the head with his club. Nobody stopped him. Martin fell forward, vomited wine and blood. The cop straightened him up, clubbed him across the face, the mouth, knocked out most of Martin's front teeth. Then they left him alone for a while, driving toward the station. The end. Yeah, it's a dark one. The end. It's worse than the murder of Ramon Vasquez, the one that's right after that. The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories by Charles Bukowski. We read in the past couple of weeks. We read most of the stories out of this book. That's got to be the darkest one, though. Hello, William. Yeah, it's uncomfortable to read, for sure. Welcome back, Joseph. You missed the story? Oh, that's too bad, Jeff. I love you too, Cher. Oh. I've been better, Elizabeth. there's some other really crazy stories in that book too. There's like the one about the guys, they steal a corpse and realize it's a beautiful woman who just had died, and they have sex with it, and then they dump the body in the ocean. It's called the Copulating Mermaid of Venice, California. And then there's the one about the witch that shrinks a guy down to 6 inches, so perfect dildo size. He's a human dildo, and he kills her with a hat pin. And what else? There's a brutal murder one. Ramon Vasquez, that one's dark too. There's the one where the guy makes this other dude he cuts a hole in a watermelon and fucks it and comes inside of it, and then he makes this other dude that works as a farm laborer with him eat the watermelon. Some of his stories are clearly autobiographical. Like there's some that are have his name in it, or like his like Hank Charles Bukowski, or like, so that like, yeah, some are clearly autobiographical, like, and but that one uses a different name, and I think it's also, like, yeah, I'd like to think that he never raped a little girl, so. She likes it when he arches his back and spits. There's another, this one's just a collection of short stories, but there's also a book called Run with the Hunted that is also, it's a collection of poems, selections from novels, like portions of novels, and short stories, and they're put in chronological order, not the order they're written, but the order of like the part of his life they cover. So they cover from his early childhood to hey man, Tanny, welcome back, to his later, to his, you know, but he was a despicable man. I'd seen I'd seen like a, it looked like 80s era interview with him. He's probably like 60s, 70s, you know, something around there, and he's got like this late 20s girlfriend, and he's like bitching at her, like saying that she's sleeping around, and he's obviously drunk, and he's like kicking at her from across the room, like committing domestic violence, like right on camera. Like, I mean, didn't hurt her, but it was like, this on camera, like, what are you doing, you know? Anyway, and so some of his, like, the misogyny that you read in his stories are, you know, like, that's real. Like, that's real. But there's, like, there's something endearing about his insight. Like, anybody that has that much insight, and like, I don't know, like, he's got a talent, I guess, that he's used to, like shine a light on the seedy underbelly of reality. Because there's plenty of drunk, misogynistic assholes out there, but not too many of them, like, document it. And and like he's got his own tragic story, right? Like he's like, I don't know, he's a victim of his own of domestic violence himself, like terrorizes the youth and had this horrible like acne vulgaris kind of thing, like went through horrible treatments and everybody saw him as ugly, like I don't know. So I think that's where a lot of his hatred for women comes from, because in his stories a lot, like the women that like him always tell him he's ugly. You're ugly, but I like you. Anyway, nothing excuses people's behavior, but I don't know. I like his stories. Set a timer for 18 minutes. Set a timer for 18 minutes.
Okay, 18 minutes and counting.
Oh, thank you, Julie. Thank you, Cher. Oh, shucks. I'm really happy I have this whole extra bottle of pills. Laura just picked up my new prescription, and I just opened this bottle. So I have a whole extra bottle of pills. I fill my prescription early every time, and you can fill your prescription up to a week early. And so every time I get a prescription, I get it like usually 5 or 6 days. Extra pills, and so I've done that enough times that I have a whole full bottle left over. They say it's evil to stroke your penis, but I beg to differ. I'm glad you wore it too, DJX Brown. Some people say it's evil to stroke your penis. I disagree. It's not evil to stroke any penis. Well, as long as you have consent to stroke that penis. Right? Right? I've run out of pills because of insurance issue hiccups before. Like, I've run out of pills, and now if that ever happens, I'll have a full bottle. They'll try 30 pills in a bottle. and so in the pill bottle that Laura brought home, I should be able to. What should I be able to do? I should be able to have a new bottle in the house before I even open that one. I always set an alarm 23 days after, like, I'll ask when I get the new bottle. I'll say, Siri, what's 23 days after this date?
Here's what I found.
I love you too, DJX Brown. Mwah. We got 13 minutes to bullshit before I have to sing to you guys. Here, mosquito. We can do one now, maybe. We can do one now. But once the last 15 minutes are all taken up by swallowing pills and all that kind of jazz. We got 13 minutes. We can do one more dab before I sing to you guys. It's at 9:30 in the morning. Oh. I hope it goes well. I hope I come out cured. No, I got my disability did not get approved. All right, one more dab, DJX Brown. My lawyer says I can do one more appeal, so we're gonna try to do one more appeal. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you.
I'll be back.
Build the suspense for Pill 1000. Thank you, Elizabeth. It was that, and my wife, she really wants me to not do the show in the kitchen anymore. She wants me to move all this stuff like off the cupboards, and I don't know, just like I don't know. We'll see what the future brings. But I think I'm going to the hospital tomorrow. So that's the plan. That's what my therapist said on Thursday. I'm gonna go in the hospital for mental health reasons. My therapist on Thursday, I went to a therapist appointment on Thursday. I was just in rough shape, and a therapist suggested I go in the hospital that day, and was able to convince her that I'd be okay until today. And so she rescheduled me appointment for 9:30 today, and yeah. I love you too, Tom. Thank you. We'll see, Joseph. We'll see. Laura has a friend that's gonna watch The Boys. Thank you, Tom, for saying that. That's why I was talking to my therapist and saying, I want to believe that this show helps more than just me, and it's not just this selfish thing. I told the therapist that maybe people just watch this because they feel sorry for me or something, and she's like, that doesn't even make sense. People wouldn't watch for 4 hours because they felt sorry for you, Jason. That was kind of funny. Just that doesn't even make sense, Jason. Thank you, DJX Brown. Yeah, I think it'd be cool for people to come visit. I've said that since the beginning. Thank you, Mama G. We'll see how the doctors are. I don't know. They'll probably just see me as some sort of Fruit Loop. Dang it to heck. Somebody asked what the show's about. Thought you'd never ask. I'd love to spend 7 days in Colorado with you. Let's see, who was that asked? Christy Steffi. I thought you'd never ask. All will be revealed. All will be revealed. Oh wait, after I sing this song, then I'll explain it to you, Christy. I'll give you a shout out real quick. Christy, Steffi, we love you.
Christy, Steffi, we love you. Steffi, we love you. Steffi, we love you. Christy, Steffi, we love you. Christy, Steffi, we love you. Christy, Steffi, we love you.
Alright, it's time to sing. And then I'll tell you what the show's about, Christy. But first, it's time to sing the song. The show's almost over. you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the stars fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fare thee well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new. Good All right, we've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 4 hours to get here, but we've come once again. So I love you too, Cher. All right. Oh, that's really sweet of you, Tom. Love you, Jory. Oh, love you, Mama G. I love you all. All right. So this will be probably the last night for a few nights. We haven't had a break for a little while, so I don't see you. So, but I'll try to give you guys an update tomorrow before. But is Christy still here? She wants to know what the show's about. No, I've been awake for the 4 hours here. Kimberly, hello. So, are you wondering what the show's about? Anybody? Bye, Melanie. People often wonder what the show's about. Hi, Greg. Love you too, Joy. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I love you too, Nipper. Love you, Greg. Hugs to you. In front of friends, family, and strangers, I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 999 pills, 999 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows of the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now, hell, I mean heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull. In the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mark and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creepshow and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show, a 4-hour tour, piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Kill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college drive I spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high five. The first on the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Alright, pill number 999. 999 of these. On camera, down the hatch. We are a robot. Alright, dang it to heck. Time for the lights to go down. Thank you for all of you that have joined me on the ride this far. Just one more go to 1,000. Oh. Like I said, most likely there'll be a little break, because I'm going to go in the hospital, I think. But hopefully I'll come out stronger. What the heck? You guys give me hope. And so thank you for that. Alright, this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built This is the rat. Okay, that sounds good, DJ. I'll return the favor. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat. Oh, thank you, Cher. Oh, I love you. Mwah. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. I love you all. Dang it, Jack. This is the what? This is the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house, the Jack built. That's the plan, I think. That's the plan. But I'll be back. This is the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house, the Jack built. This is the man, all tattered and torn, the kiss the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house, the Jack built. This is the what? This is the what? This is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maid, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house, the Jack built. This is the cock, the crow, the mourn, the wolf, the priest, all shaven and shorn, the married the man, all tattered and torn, the kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house, the Jack built. All right. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, the cut the cat, the crow, the mourn, the wolf, the priest, all shaven and shorn, the married the man, all tattered and torn, the kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. All right. I love you all. Come back tomorrow to get an update, and hopefully I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you'll want to talk about, and so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. Good night, everyone. I love you.